See, I have one. I have a dark chocolate orange, fucker. All right. Hi. We're back to shiny hunting, and I have a good old caffeination. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, and I woke up at 3:30 p.m. But I have a dark chocolate orange, and you don't. So you can take your chocolate-covered grapefruit chunks, and you can fucking eat them, because it actually sounds really jealous, and this is a poor imitation of what that could have been, and I'm really upset about that, actually. But I've got 20 break-apart, little segments. It even says so. It says break-apart segments. And it's actually not inverted. It's actually kind of impressive. Anyway, I have it. It's from Christmas. I haven't eaten it. I genuinely forgot I had this, I won't lie. It was hidden away in a corner. But chocolate oranges are fun. They are fun. They are good. They're probably more fun than what we're about to be doing today. Which is hunt for another probably 1,000 encounters and not get our shit. That's what we're doing today. Let's see. Just made them. See, that's even better. Now I'm even madder. All right. Well, let's get started. Let's hit our button, make sure it works. We're good. Awesome. Cool. I'm really hoping it's going to be the first one. I know it won't be, but I'm hoping. Let's see. It was not as expected. You fool. Yep. I've been elusive today. I have not shown my face hardly at all, like anywhere. I've just been kind of like vegging out. Like I woke up at like 3:30, but I didn't even turn on my computer, I don't think, probably till 7. Like I was just kind of like, I'm hiding. I don't know. I hit my mic. I'm sorry. Whoops. So, I have no idea what everyone else was up to. I saw Eve earlier, but they're gone now, and I don't see him anymore. So, I have no idea. No idea what they're up to. How are you? How you doing, Sam? Yep. I have to go back and watch me, like, shaking the little box of orange. I think that'll be funny to watch later. I'm alright. Excellent. Excellent. Egg. Nope. Got a little oil burn on your hand for making the grapefruit chonkers. I'm sorry. Ew. That sounds awful. At least it's small. Like, at least it's, a smidge of a burn. Okay. Every time I hit that counter, I don't think it actually comes through on the OBS at all. If it does, that would be really irritating, I bet. But there's like pretty much that exact popping noise every time I hit this little button. It's kind of awesome. Sometimes I don't notice it, but it's nice. It's nice when I do. Nope. Flash seared the outside of the grapefruit chunkers with a little grapeseed oil and sugar to stop them from squirting like... Oh, okay, that's less weird than where I thought that was going, because I read the first part of that, like... Anyway. And then boom, dipped, rolled in the chocolate. Nice. Nice. You know, speaking of citrus fruits, we've discovered, we thought we have this like big old like citrus tree, very thorny citrus tree, right outside our door, basically. We have like a little like patio right by the front door, and then there's like, you know, some nice, you know, plants and whatnot, some trees and such. But we have this citrus tree that started producing fruits probably about 3 or 4 years ago now, and we've only just now figured out, as far as we can tell, that what we thought were pomelos are in fact citrons, which is kind of cool. I'm personally not a crazy fan of these things. They're all right, very bitter, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I'm going to double check that's exactly what was actually said. I think that's what it was. That does not look like a citron at all. Okay, so we have something weird. We have what evidently must be some sort of like hybrid of it. Well, maybe we do. I don't know. We have some sort of hybrid of a citron, I guess. It's round and giant like a fucking grapefruit, but it's like a citron on the inside. A lot of rind. Very strange. And I know they're apparently like prone to hybridizing like really, really easily. So would have guessed it was a trifoliate orange tree. Those are extremely thorny. Well, I'm going to look that up now. Would help if I didn't have like caps lock on. You know, you might be onto something. That looks pretty close. How large do these fuckers get? Because they're huge. Vaguely looks like that looks pretty similar. They're quite small though in the photos here. Sorry, I forgot to actually keep playing games. Ow! I really wish I could get this to like come up from here rather than from down below. Like if I could have this microphone be coming up instead of from this way, it said it was going this way. That or I guess it would be this way. That would be awesome. But it is not so easy. Yeah, they're like, they might just be some sort of like weird hybrid. That's quite likely what's happened, is that they're probably some sort of strange hybrid, but they're quite bitter. They don't look like a grapefruit, because grapefruit has that, you know, that pink flesh, right? But they're like, the fruits get like this big, which is about the size of my head, actually. So, like, this is a, what is it, a 32? Yeah, like a 32 ounce stainless steel bottle thing. They're about like that, you know, in terms of height. They're huge. They're fucking huge. Where did... Ah, here we go. Still don't know what they are. As best as we got, it was some sort of citron. But I think I'm never gonna find out because they might not be something real. I don't know. Let's see, citrons are quite pithy and quite easy to graft onto other citrus plants into a rootstock in the trifoliate orange plant. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. You're weird. Oro Blanco grapefruit. They're both pithy and have pale yellow flesh rather than pink. That could be true. Okay. Oro. Because, like, they have a thick amount of flesh, too. Like, it's a lot. So, hold on. It's getting there. It's definitely, yeah, hold on. We're getting there. How spiny are the trees? That is the real question. Because these fuckers will put an eye out. They will shish kebab you. The reason this plant actually survives, I'm taking credit for it, is that I basically, when it was still quite small, like the gardeners out here would come around and they would try and, chop it up, but they couldn't because my big ol' aluminum bike was bike locked to it. So they couldn't get anywhere near it or risk damaging their equipment. And no one could steal my bike because if they tried to, they would probably get shanked by a tree. So I'm the reason this thing exists, and now it's like taller than the actual building that I live in. And I'm on the second floor. I can see it. Well, I have to go over there to kind of look out my window sort of like at an angle, but I can see it from my window basically. It's huge. Huge. They don't tend to be spiky. Okay. Spiky tree citrus with huge fruit. That is not what I'm... What the fuck? I mean, it could just be... Are pomelos spiky? I'm gonna be so... Because that doesn't look like it. That doesn't look like... It doesn't look like a pomelo at all. Also have no idea if I hit my button there. I think I did. Okay, we're good. Yeah, pomelos are spiky. A lot of different variants of pomelo. Okay. Because it looks like... like texture-wise, it kind of looks like a grapefruit. Or an orange. It just doesn't quite... It's pokey. Okay, so the image you sent me, the Oro Blanco, I mean, that looks like what I would say would be right around the size. Almost right amount of flesh, too, and has kind of like the same texture, but like is spiky. Ones we grow here look like a huge mango till you cut them open, and they're obviously citrus. Yeah, that's the one. It's the images I was looking at. Like basically on the Wikipedia. Wikipidly. The ones from Israel just look like mega grapefruits or giga limes. Giga limes. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Kinds of pomelo. Do we have, like, images of the different kinds of pomelo? Oh, there's like an Indian pomelo. Huh. It's really weird to see them in like an Indian pomelo in a basket with bananas. That's strange. I know it's obvious, like, you can get bananas everywhere just because of, like, the way we do things globally. But, like, that's weird. Bunch of them in Malaysia. Weird. Huh. Hold on. Pomelo. Pomelos grow pretty much everywhere in Asia and around the Mediterranean. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Some pomelos can have thorns. Huh. Until I do like a fucking DNA test on these damn pomelo fruits, I'm probably never gonna find out exactly what kind they are. It could also just be like, maybe it is just like a, from what I'm reading here, like maybe it could have just been like a, what do they call it? Like rootstock? I don't know citrus grafting or anything like that. This is not in my wheelhouse. Also, hello Arms, and I didn't see you because I didn't have live chat turned on. My bad. May your phone be quick and painless. Yeah, good morning, man. How you doing? Huh. That actually kind of looks like the kind of... That actually kind of looks like the fruit. Weird. Doing well at work? You? I'm alright. I'm assuming this is like the way I was supposed to read that question. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm hanging. It's happened again, inevitably. The sleep schedule has... The sleep has gone around the clock yet again, because I think I slept for probably close to 10 to 12 hours after I went to bed this morning, and then got up at like 3:30 p.m. And so here we are. Here we are. Talking about fruit. So what the fuck is what is a rootstock? That's the real question. What is a rootstock? Huh. So it's part of it's basically part of grafting. It's like a It's the bottom part of a grafting plant. Okay. Okay. So like, would it, I'm not sure exactly like how this would translate. So would it be like, it was supposed to be something else? It was grafted onto the, you know, whatever this was supposed to be was grafted onto this one plant, and then the rootstock, I guess, like, took over? Said there ain't, you know, ain't room in this town for both of us? Because from what I was reading, that can happen? But I don't know. It's kind of cool, actually. Trying to think of what we did with this fruit that we would get from this. Like, I mean, we get them and we, you know, we pick them, and then we, frankly, we're really bad about actually getting to them before they go bad. It's really fucking, it's really sad. But it's like, I can't remember what exactly we do with them that, like, off the top of my head, because my mom goes crazy for them. She loves them. If we ever get to them, but she'll cut them apart, throw them in a bag, sometimes freeze them, you know, do all this different kinds of stuff with them. And I can't remember what it is that she like really, that she did with it that I was like, ooh, this is good. Absolutely can. Let's see, yeah, because the plants have a compatible genetic structure, but sometimes, especially with similar cultivars like a grapefruit grafted onto a pomelo plant, the dominant genes can overwrite parts of the grafted on species. Okay. No, that okay. Okay. Interesting. I have to imagine that's what happened here then. Like, I don't know, I've never gone and looked at like the stem of the thing, so maybe I might be able to actually kind of tell. You see it with grafted nightshades a lot. I didn't know you could graft nightshades, I'm not gonna lie to you. I suppose you could kind of graft anything, but I didn't think about that. Maybe not anything, but probably just the stuff that we've like, probably just the stuff we've kind of, I don't want to say domesticated, but domesticated over the last, you know, couple thousand years, probably. We need to genetically engineer raspberries to make them blue and then graft them onto other things and see what happens. If I graft a blue raspberry onto a blackberry, do I get like a purple berry? You can graft a tomato plant on a potato rootstock. You'll get both tomatoes growing above ground and potatoes below. It's all from the one plant. That's crazy. We're... You know how the idea that, like, you know how the idea that in video games, like, the player will basically optimize the fuck out of a, you know, out of a game to the point where it's not fun anymore? I feel like that's sort of the same idea with grafting a tomato onto a potato. You're optimizing your farm gains into just one plant. Just as you might imagine, it's just called a tomato plant at that point. Goddamn right. It better be. If it isn't, I'd be mad. A pomato, if you will. See, it's one of those, like, see, optimizing makes total sense, like, with actual, like, for, like, real-world applications, like, you know, farming. Potatoes. But I am neither tomato nor potato. I am the one who's... The legendary super potato. And it's just an eggplant. Actually, my neighbor Totato. Totato. My brain was trying to autocomplete with Totoro, and that didn't work. But like, I mean, an eggplant is basically a tomato and a potato at the same time, now that I think about it. There's purple tomatoes. This is a thing. But it's like an eggplant is basically, or aubergine, for the, you know, the foreigners, but if I remember correctly. But it basically has the texture of a potato, especially raw. But it's a tomato. Potato. It's a potato. I'm never calling them anything else again. I'm trying to think of like what other agricultural heresy I can come up with right now. They're also a nightshade, so you can graft both tomatoes and eggplants onto the same potato rootstock. Oh no. You can have like... I don't even know what to describe it as then. That just sounds like a really hearty stew, like the beginnings of a really hearty stew. It's the stew plant. Soon we'll start growing beef from a potato rootstock and just make it all in one. Pomadogene. Pomabergenes, yeah, there we go. And hello, Shady. Good morning to you. If my pomabergene doesn't moo, I don't want it. If I don't get my fucking... Actually, I have no idea if I hit the button there at all. If I don't have, like, beef stew, like, all in one, I don't want it. It's like this is what we should be doing. This is what we should be spending our time on. Not actually trying to make it so that we can graft a cow from a fucking, you know, onto a fucking plant. That's obviously, that's silly. That's silly. What we should be doing, it's like, you know how like vegans all want their fucking, they're like, oh my god, I can't believe it's not beef. You know, bullshit. Like with their ground lies. What we should be doing is coming up with some sort of like, literally like a beef stew, you know, plant base, what have you, that basically, like, once you season it up, everything, it's like an all-in-one emulated beef, like, flavor situation with the tomato, with the beef, not beef, potato, and the eggplant. You can just make a stew out of it, whether it be mushrooms or whatever. If there's like a steak mushroom, like a proper one that we don't have to like pretend it's steak by just adding wine. Like, there's chicken of the woods. Is there a beef of the fields? We need beef of the fields. That's what mushrooms are for, especially steak mushrooms. Right. But I've seen people try and pass off like a steak mushroom, like, I don't know about the steak mushroom, but a mushroom that supposedly like tastes like steak. But then what they're doing is like marinating it in like red wine and all kinds of other silly shit to try and like mask the flavor of the mushroom to make it taste like everything else except for the beef part, and go steak. It's like, no. You're missing what I want. I want the, you know, this used to be, you know, mooing factor. Until that mushroom gets fucking hooked up to a synthesizer and says moo, I don't want it. These agricultural monstrosities are why you lot are fun guys. What are you, fabled? Fabled phantom? Like, what the fuck? Love that guy, but god damn it, Arms. Yeah, I had to break grammatical correctness. You know, I frankly, there's a lot of fear-mongering about GMO, and I understand, you know, sort of the, you know, that sort of thing, but it's like, if vegans really want to be, you know, if they really want to be respected, they can't have their cake and eat it too. They have to be, like, until I can have a fucking vegan, you know, a vegan not steak that has the consistency and flavor of steak, and it's just a fucking potato. You know, get in line. Just fall in line. I don't want it. The day you learn that mushrooms aren't a fungus or the result of multiple fungi having sex in the ground at that location. Yes, indeed. They are basically the... They're like a fuck cocoon for the mushrooms, because the fungi, the mushroom is that, but like for the fungi are like what's underground, and the fuck cocoon, it's like it's up, it's above ground. You're welcome. I've ruined mushrooms for you. People even, yes, necessarily. That's exactly what it is. I'm really glad the shiny didn't pop up right there, because then I'd have to be using the word fuck cocoon in the context of me getting this shiny. Fair enough. I'm not a mushroom guy because of the texture. I find it really fucking weird. No matter what, it just never works. No matter how you cook them, I just don't like mushrooms. Just simple as, don't like them. Not mushroomist, just don't like them. But you know, it's if you could make a mushroom that was literally just, if it felt like a steak, and it tasted like a steak, and you didn't have to marinate it in red wine and like 21 KFC spices to make it, you know, approximate, but never quite actually there, the taste of beef, I could be convinced. I could be convinced. I would try it, for sure. So what we need to do is either we need to focus on those mushrooms, or we need to GMO the fuck out of a potato, or an eggplant, or we have steak tomatoes. I think that's what they're called. They have like really big, chunky tomatoes. They were not very tasty actually when I got some. They really needed salt to actually be like decent. But, you know. And like we need to GMO the fuck out of some nightshades. Turn them into steak. Cause then we can have like we can just have beef stew anytime we want from the ground. Beef stew of the fields. Texture thing is why I'm not a fan, but I'll gladly have them in things like marinara sauce or something like that, and then I'll be fine with them. Yeah, like it's... I don't mind them in things if they're not like too crazy. If they end up being like a fucking rubbery little piece of shit, like, and like obviously just sliced on a pizza, no, don't like it at all. I'll eat it begrudgingly. But if it's like minced or something, not a big deal. King oyster mushrooms come pretty close with to meat with just salt, pepper, and butter. Good. Excellent. Good. Excellent. I'm willing to try mushrooms, like in all kinds of mushrooms. I just need somebody trustworthy to cook them. Because I'm not that person. Because I do not have the skill level. I will fuck it up. And it needs to be for free. Because I ain't paying somebody skilled to do it. That sounds expensive. Vegans could also just turn to the Vietnamese. You know, yes, they could. They could. I know it's like, I know it's been done to death, but everybody, you know, complaining about vegan food. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, I just don't eat it. Okay, I don't. Great. You know, it's like if it bothers you, don't eat it. But it's just like, you look at the ingredients on them and it's just like, I'm not even necessarily saying that all of that is like genuinely like horrible for you. It's just, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort to live a lie. And it's like, good, like fine, fair enough if that's what you're interested in. 'Cause like, I know it's not as good. I know it's not as enjoyable as the real thing. But it's like, if it helps you sleep at night, fair enough. Fair enough. I want better things for you. If we can just GMO a potato to taste like delicious beef every time you bite into it, like in a stew. I'm really fixated on beef stew right now, apparently. I'm really I think I need beef stew in my life. More than I expected. I think if I shredded king oysters into long strips and wove them together into a multi-layered patty and roasted them in butter and salt, that could work. Like a potato cake. I'm in. I am interested in the, king oyster latke. I am down. The king oyster mushroom latke. That feels like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if I want to call them a latke either, because like that's also very a specific thing. That is specifically potato. But I mean, you know, sounds good. The latke of the forest, yes. Latke of the logs. Honestly, I think it's less of, I'm really fixated on beef. I think that's what it is. I think I need fucking steak in my life. I have no idea if I actually hit the button there or not. Prior to that, let me double check. We don't want to lose count or add the count. No, we're good. Okay. No shiny. Yeah, it's the, I mean, part of it is like, you know what I think it's kind of funny? Is we've kind of entered a realm now where like making fun of vegans is so much more popular, I think, than actually being vegan, that it's kind of become the, you know how like someone's a vegan, they'll tell you joke. It's kind of become more of a, you know how somebody knows that they really hate vegans? They'll fucking tell you. It's kind of gotten to that point. Like, they're the punching bag now. Always were, always should be. But, like... I think it's more popular to, like... Or comes up more often that people hate vegans than they actually are vegan, I think, at this point. That's funny. But I mean, it's still true. Like, yeah, what gets me is that vegans try to switch up non-vegan dishes in non-creative ways, but there are good vegan dishes out there, and you can make new dishes that are also cool. Yes. Yes. I don't mind that at all. It's just, like, cool. Do your thing. What really, like, upsets me is, like, the insistence that we have to do things like beef patties, but it's not beef or any actual meat. The insistence that we have to do like fake meat patties or everything like that. It's like, I don't know, like it's one thing doing like, I don't know, like ground beef I feel like is a little bit more like reasonable, like, you know, not ground beef, like, and it's just like soy, like tofu or whatever. Okay. That makes sense. It's at least, I don't know. I feel like that's more reasonable in presentation. It's just, for whatever reason, Impossible Burgers just really upset me. It's like, it really is just the honesty thing. Whether it be, you know, you're trying to fool me or yourself, and I can't tell which is more egregious. I don't know. Let's see, if I've made a blue cheeseburger with it, any residual shroominess would also be obliterated by the blue cheese. Everything would be obliterated by the blue cheese. So I really hate courgette or zucchini for the foreigners. All the way around, it's zucchini and courgette for the foreign. Anyway, as we know, Yet'll quite happily eat ratatouille, which is a perfectly acceptable vegan dish. I've never had ratatouille, and which is, quite frankly, given how long that movie has been out and has made that like popular, me never having ratatouille is a fucking travesty. I really need to have some. I need to make some. I need to figure out how to make it. Courgette is such a better term. It's such a better name. I'll be honest. I'll give that one to you. Zucchini's fun and whimsical, but like, I don't know. I like courgette more. It feels more sophisticated. Super simple, basically cooks itself. For me, it's just a matter of getting the slicing down, which I guess I can do. I have like I have ways to do it. It's just, and it's like what, you basically just use like a, oh fuck, it's like a blade, it's like a fixed blade in like another like metal like instrument, basically. You slide it down. That's how you would normally do it, right? Just to get the really, a mandolin. Yeah, there you go, mandolin, that's the word. I know things. To Julian, yep. I don't know how to make it, but I know how it's kind of made because of that movie, and that's probably not an accurate representation, and I don't care. That's what I got. That's what I got. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Did you know they tried to make a sequel to Ratatouille? They almost did it. Ugh. Thank God. There's a timeline out there where it went ahead, and I feel so bad for them. Courgette just comes from courge, or courge, I don't know, to Americanize it, which means marrow, the giant gourd vegetable. Literally, little marrow. Oh. Best news I've heard all day. Let me double check that, make sure I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet, as I'm one to do. Ratatouille. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Apparently last year there were plans to make the sequel movie, but apparently this year, it says it's not happening, but there's a catch according to this headline. What's the catch? Stop being an asshole. There's no catch, it's just it's not happening. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. It's been canceled. Fucking hate it when you see American recipes for ratatouille, then bang on about the classic French dish, and then call it zucchini. Those fuckers announced a Coco too. So, speaking of Coco, so actual good news is that we are getting, from what I can tell, we are getting like Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff. It's happening soon. They showed off like a decent amount of it at some sort of like Disney convention called D23. First I've ever heard of this, by the way, until this year. Didn't know this was a thing. Maybe they've done it years before, but I don't fucking know. What's the 23 stand for? I don't know. Anyway, Coco World in Kingdom Hearts. I'm cool. I'm cool with this. This is fine. I've never seen that movie. I don't think I can say that out loud. Yeah. Yeah, apparently they were going to do there was like a Ratatouille sequel in early stages, according June 26, 2025. Oh god. What? What do you mean? Oh god, no. Pete Docter, head of... which is a funny name, actually. Head of Pixar says a Ratatouille sequel is still a possibility. We're always exploring to see what we can do with these characters. From August 15th, 2026. Shoot me. Shoot me. Yeah, what is D23? It's clear that the sequels of a popular franchise are still much at the sequels like The Incredibles 3, Frozen 3, Coco 2, Lilo and Stitch 2, and Zootopia 3 are all part of Disney's upcoming slate, while Toy Story 5, Moana 2, and Inside Out have been released to great success over the past few years. First of all, Inside Out 2. Okay, Toy Story 5, I didn't know that was a thing. Moana 2, also didn't know that was a thing. And Inside Out 2, I knew that was a thing, but who gives a fuck about Inside Out? I don't. Did we not already have Incredibles 3? Did we only have the sequel? I guess we only had Incredibles 2. That's weird. And I thought we already had Lilo and Stitch too. That was the one with the electric one. That was the one with the electric one. That would, like, you know, go into the we only had... I'm so upset and confused. Why are we doing a third Frozen movie? Live action? Do they mean the live action? I figured that was the case, but like, are we just gonna rehash like Lilo and Stitch, like that movie as well? Are we just gonna do that? I'm aware it's live action, but it's like, what is the logical extension? Are they just gonna remake all the movies? Like, why? Why? And I'm shocked they haven't done a live-action Frozen yet, to be honest with you. Is that a thing they've already done, or are they planning on doing? That's pretty much their plan. Oh, great, thanks. Love that for me. Why? Don't give them any ideas. Well, it's gonna happen. Have they not done it already? That's what's shocking, more than anything. I did see a clip that looked really fucking cute, I won't lie. I did see a clip, and it might have been a trailer for fucking Frozen 3, I don't know, but it was some, like, fire gecko salamander thing, basically being on fire all the time and lit a forest on fire, and then the ice lady basically came in and it like cooled it off for the first time in its life, and it was just the cutest thing ever because it like fell asleep in her hands. That was adorable. They always Disney always nails the really cute lizards. And I know salamanders aren't lizards, I know, but they always nailed like the little the little cute lizard things. There was what was his name? Pascal from Tangled, which we're getting a live action of that. I know that for sure. Why are they? That's my favorite Disney movie. It used to be Aladdin, but now it's Tangled, and they're gonna. This is it. It's happening. Just yeet it into the sun. Yeet. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't need it. They're trying to capitalize on things that we liked while trying to scoop up the younger audience. I know. And it feels so weird when they do that. It's so fucking strange. Cause it's like, remember this thing you like, but also remember this thing that you've never seen before, but you also like because we know you like it. It's so weird. Like, this is not how I expected the 2020s to go, to be honest, where it's just rehashing. All of it is just, we've basically done 2000, the 2010s too. That's what the 2020s are. It's just 2010s too. It's just, this is the decade of remember this? And I'm so tired of it. I'm so bored. I'm tired, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Get to digging. It's like there's a plethora of like decent Disney movies that were already live action that they could really do sequels for that would be kind of interesting. Like, if they had a way to do a sequel to Holes, I would actually be quite interested in that, especially with like an older Shia LaBeouf. That would be really interesting. I don't think they can because of the, like, how wrapped up the plot is by the end of the movie. But I think that would be really, really cool. Like, I know they did a bunch of, like... There was, like, we could bring back Hilary Duff and do, like, Lizzie McGuire. Single and alone. You know, 20 years later, single and alone. Though I think, I don't know if, like, maybe Hilary Duff is actually, like, you know, maybe she's got her actual life together, I don't know. I wonder what happened to the Cheetah Girls. It's like, there's plenty of things to rehash. There's plenty of things to rehash or create a new sequel to. What is wrong with my nose? Oh my god, it's been driving me crazy, and I'm sure it's driving other people crazy. There's plenty of stuff to rehash that was already in live action, and I'm like... Hilary Duff is doing swimsuit spreads. Good for her, and me. Anyway... I don't think you could convince me that Hilary Duff is alone in any movie. I mean, maybe. I don't know. You're probably right. I'm just saying. Hilary Duff, the, you know, Lizzie McGuire, childless cat lady, you know. Obviously in-universe childless cat lady. I'm just saying. I don't know. Could be like Emma Watson at this point. I mean, I wouldn't know. Yeah, like there's like some actually like really interesting. I'm gonna have to step away for a second, but there's some really interesting like movies from the mid 2000s that they could really easily make a sequel of. Trust me, she looked great as of a couple years ago. Somebody remind me to look this up later. I'll be right back. Okay. Hopefully that's better. I practically took sandpaper to my face, so that should be good. It's not. God damn it. All right. This is driving me crazy. It was fine for a second, then I started talking again. What was the name of that superhero movie that Disney did? Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, it was fucking Sky High from like 2005. It was like a superhero high school, you know, that sort of thing. Why is it like they could have done sequels to that? We could have had our own Disney cinematic universe, like with superheroes and shit. Yeah. I remember Sky High. Yeah, I remember Sky High. I remember like all the movies from that time. Well, vaguely. Like Minutemen. That was cool. That was a great movie. Like, give me like my knockoff Doctor Doom, because I want Doctor Doom in everything. If it's not actually Doctor Doom, just make it, you know, just make him green, armored, and we'll pretend he's Doctor Doom and everything. It'll be great. Every movie will be better because we'll have Doctor Doom, even if we have Doctor Doom at home. Okay? For every villain should be Doom. Doom is Doom. Fucking Kurt Russell was in this movie. Kurt Russell was in Sky High. What the fuck? We could have like, who was Kurt Russell in this movie? Was he the superhero? Like the what was it? It was the kid's dad or whatever. Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Yes, she's in here as well. Who was Kurt Russell? Let's see. Technopath. Okay. Let's see. Something. Royal Pain, the arch nemesis. Okay. There was a pyrokinetic student called War and Peace. I see what you did there, and that name was wasted on this movie. Who was Kurt Russell? Oh yeah, he was the dad. He was the Superman, you know, dad. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could have like listen. We could have Sky High 2, but like the main character from the first movie is now the teacher at Sky High, and I don't know, retiree Kurt Russell, you know, doing Kurt Russell-y things. I don't care what he does, as long as we get him back, it works. We could have Sky High 2. We could have Minutemen 2. That would be cool. With like, again, all you have to do, there's all these different high school movies, basically, right? Like, all these different high school movies. You could really easily just have all of the old cast just show up as an old high school teacher. Just like, I know what you've done. Oh God. You know, they took off their glasses because their eyesight has deteriorated because they got old, you know? There you go. Imagine glasses. Huh. Also had Linda Carter, the Wonder Woman actress, playing the principal in it. Now that you mention it, you're right. You're right. They sure did. I really need to rewatch this movie because I haven't seen it since I was like 7, maybe 8. I need to rewatch this movie because I don't think 7 or 8-year-old me could appreciate it enough. If they make a new Camp Rock, I'm grabbing a Kalishnikov. And Demi Lovato comes back as a camp counselor. That poor girl. See, I think their ownership of the NCU pretty much shoots down sky high instantly. That's probably true. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad at like middle-aged, Joe Jonas though. I know the Jonas Brothers have kind of all like gone their separate ways from doing like Jonas Brothers things, but like I feel like a middle-aged, literal dad rock Jonas Brothers revival I think would be kind of cool. I would not be mad. I would not be bad. Especially if they kind of took it seriously and really leaned into the dad rock vibe instead of doing some like Zoomer millennial fucking like not Zoomer but like millennial like woo hey stomp type music from like the 2010s. No, fuck those movies. You take that back right now. I had the album for the first movie. I had one. I had a physical CD of the album at like 8 years old. So it's not that weird, but you shut your whore mouth. Shudders and cringe. How dare you? Everybody remembers Joe, some people remember Nick, and everybody has forgotten about Kevin Jones. What the fuck is because Kevin was the weird one. He was the quirky weird one, and he's just kind of like completely faded away into obscurity, I think on purpose. What the fuck is Kevin up to? I know Nick was the straight man. He was the you guys are fucking stupid and you guys are weird, straight man. And, he's kind of like done his own thing, whatever. And Joe Jonas took something very precious from me personally. He stole, he thieved, he stole the Sophie Turner. This is, I forget who it is that Polly has this, this thing for, but this is the same thing for me. Joe Jonas stole my Sophie Turner. Also, hello, Mary. And you're right, it is almost 3,000. I hate you, 3,000. Doom 2026. Oh yeah, Sophie Turner divorced him, by the way. Yep. Because, Hollywood gonna Hollywood. Kevin's still a musician and actor, but he was the oldest of a teenage heartthrob boy band, so nobody remembers him. Oof. Just like the oldest member of Hanson. Well, see, this is also the thing. I don't remember any of them from Hanson because I don't think I was born yet for Hanson. Like, I think they were obviously still around in 1999. But I was definitely too late. And divorced him for the dumbest fucking reason, too. Well, okay, Hollywood. Okay. See, this is the thing. Sophie Turner was great, and then was in Game of Thrones for too long, and in other things for too long. I have to imagine Days of Future Past is what did it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Something went wrong. And then if you're telling me like she divorced him for a stupid fucking reason, I will believe you. She wanted to be a party girl. She's somewhat. Yep. See, that's the being in Hollywood for too long. Yep. Yep. So she fucked over her kid, basically. And she fucked over Joe Jonas. Joe Jonas didn't deserve that. I will be like genuinely serious. Like everyone was on Game of Thrones too long. Game of Thrones was on Game of Thrones too long. Never forgive that series. Like genuinely, in all seriousness, like from like the thing you got to see, the window of what you got to see of like, you know, of Joe Jonas and Sophie Turner it looked delightful. Like, weren't they wearing fucking like promise rings or something like that? It was cute. It was fucking adorable. He actually initiated proceedings because she kept hitting up the club rather than going on tour with him and getting drunk around him. Just let me posture like after I pressed A. Women moment. And he said he didn't want that, and she refused to stop. She accused him of being jealous and controlling. Okay, so maybe he didn't quite dodge a bullet. He didn't quite dodge a bullet, but he sure fucking took one for the team, I think. Sophie Turner was... She's kind of like, you know, in hindsight, well, not even hindsight, but like, you know, with this, following this realization or revelation, following this, she's kind of landed in the same spot of like Emma Watson, where I'm like, dude, Emma Watson, more like Emma Hotson, like in like 2015, somewhere around that time, right before she went off the fucking deep end with like the childless cat lady feminism. It's... And now we're at the point where I'm like, none of this, like, there is nobody, I don't have a celebrity crush anymore. I don't have like a celebrity, like, you know, like you used to back in like the 2010s or even before then, because everyone kind of did, whether it be fucking I don't know. It's a weird thing, in if you actually kind of like sit there and think about it, but it's still one of those things, man. It's just kind of like there was always a I don't know, there was someone you could always think of and go, if I had a chance, yes. You know? There's nothing like that for me now. Because you know what Hollywood is? Because like, the only people of note in Hollywood are all men now. There is no one memorable enough besides Zendaya. There's no one. It's like I'm not putting Pedro Pascal, Dwayne Johnson, Kevin Hart, what's his face, Tom Holland. They're not on my list. They're not going anywhere. Megan Fox, Lindsay Lohan, Hilary Duff, Vanessa Hudgens. Yeah. yeah. Oh shit, what's her name? Selena Gomez for a while too. Before she got, I don't know, before she was, you know, old and this is gonna be horrible to say it this way, but older and rounder. No, like a lot of the Disney child stars, honestly, a lot of them. People are allowed to get old and have opinions. I'm not saying they can't have an opinion. They just shouldn't be retarded. Prime Scarlett Johansson. Yes. I didn't say anything about their opinions necessarily, though. I'm just could never find Selena Gomez. You know, she had a very childlike face. You know, that's fair. It's probably like, it's probably because of how. It's probably because of the perception that I had, like being much younger. Like, you know, when she was kind of still around. Like when I was like, you know, 14, she was like, I don't know, 28 or something. Probably like only like a 10-year difference. So I was like, she's cute, you know. Oh. Not gonna lie, I refuse to give a fuck about any celeb now. I'm there with you. It's just, it's, I don't know who you are anymore. I don't know who hardly any of these people are, except for the ones that I see in every movie now. Jessica Alba still hasn't let me down. Fair. Fair. Ever since I first saw Dark Angel, I have held a candle for that woman. I don't know. When I think of any sort of celebrity now, I can only think of Pedro Pascal, Jon Bernthal, who I still like, admittedly, because I've only seen him in the things that he's, you know, pretty much supposed to be in, except for the Odyssey, really. You know, things that, like, my mind are like, that's where Jon Bernthal belongs. He's just the Punisher now in my brain, you know, for better or for worse for some people. But it's Tom Holland, Zendaya, what was her fucking full name? Like Zendaya Jones or whatever. Ariana Grande, oh my god, that was another one. Oh, fuck me. She's not even, like, acting anymore, but, like, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That's a travesty. That is a, like... That was a travesty. Let's see. Jessica Alba and Jensen Ackles hate each other for the entire show. What show? No idea. Overlooking everyone's opinions is how I can find people in Hollywood attractive. I mean, at a certain point, you kind of just have to, you have to think it's a given, you know? Oh, Dark Angel? Okay. I've never heard of Dark Angel before today. That's true. Now that I think about it, that's true. You're not wrong, Arms. Feel sorry for her, it's no surprise when two travesties happen, one with a dance session named after her, and also the bombing on her show. Dude, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even... No, things make more sense now. I don't know about the dance session, to be honest, but the Manchester. Yeah, I forgot about that was her show at Manchester. Fucking hell. Man, that's rough. That is rough. She was already, like, I think at that point, though, I think she already was kind of like... Oh! Wait! Are you talking about Southport? Was it? Oh my... Like that one? Holy fuck. When you said dance session, I just assumed like, okay, maybe you meant some sort of like, you know, shitty trend like fucking Harlem Shake or something. Oh my... Bro. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'd... Holy sh... Yeah, if I was Ariana Grande and that happened, I'd be... I'm gone, bro. Like... Took her a couple years to finally, like... You phrased it for... No. That makes more sense. I didn't realize that was what that was. I didn't realize it was like some sort of Ariana Grande thing. I obviously not like directly involved with her, right? But rough. Also, hello, Zinc Zonk. Did I hit the button there? I don't remember. We were talking about celebrity stuff, and it kind of went off in a horrifying direction. Yeah. 3,000 encounters, though. Oh boy, isn't it the best? We all love 3,000 encounters. I think, you know, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. It's someone from Hollywood, Mary. It wouldn't surprise me. It's kind of par for the course. I mean, bro, like, if it's not... Hollywood has like Los Angeles has like in its fucking, it might as well be in the fine print that someone, if you're famous, there's basically going to be infidelity, somehow, some way. If it's, you know, if it's not that, it's what's his face? What's the guy that played Batman but also played Daredevil in like 2005? Or was it 2003? Cause like, I forget his name off the top of my head, but if I remember correctly, like he had a like, you know, another like, you know, celebrity wife basically, and basically cheated on her with a maid. Ben Affleck, yeah, that's the one. Fen Batfleck, yes. Fat Ben Fleck. I don't remember if I actually hit the button there or not. It's been too long to go back. I mean, I guess I can go check. Okay. Yeah, we're up to date. I mean, J-Lo was going to Diddy Park. Ooh, you know what? Is that true? Ooh. 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 Ooh, that's not amazing. Yikes, dog. At the end of the day, who wasn't going to those? Yeah, at this point, who wasn't? Yeah, thank you, Mary. Yeah, see? It's all of it is just a cesspit, honestly. It's all horrible. It's all bad. Who was Hela? Who was Hela again in that Thor movie that she's also been in many other things, but the only thing I could think of at the moment? Was it Kate Beckinsale? Kate Beckinsale. That's... Yeah, okay. Hold on, pause. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. There's Kate Beckinsale, and then... Oh, it's Kate Blanchett? Oh. Well, you know what? Both. Why not both? There we go. Also, probably both of them went to a fucking Diddy party or something. Jesus. Who knows? I know you're not supposed to guilt by association, but like also like you like this is one of those times where it's like, yeah, it's totally fine to, you know, guilt by association. If you were there, dog, even if you did nothing wrong, it's like you shouldn't have been there, man. What were you doing? Why were you what were you thinking? You just silence Hayden Panettiere? Isn't this the lady that basically wrote a memoir and then wrote, and then within 6 months later, like, has been found dead? Wasn't that all over the news today? That shit happened with Stephen Hawking. Everyone made memes on him. Well, I mean, did you look at Stephen Hawking? You know, I'm just saying, you know, he might have. I'm just saying. No, like, genuinely, like, as far as, like, Stephen Hawking is concerned, like, it's like, yeah, obviously nothing was going on there. It's just bad decision, buddy. Bad decision. Did we save his brain? Because, like, I feel like we should really be, like, we should have saved his brain so we could kind of, like, Futurama him later in the future. Like, just kind of, like, put him in a little jar. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Fuckers, why microtransactions video games? What the fuck? What? Of course it is. Genuinely, of course it is. Like... Yeah, the email leak was fucking wild. I think I remember this. I think because there was a solid like month, maybe 2 months of Asmongold just watching or just going through email leaks as they would like come out. As they would get like basically like uncovered by people going through them and posted to Twitter. There was always something new for like a good month and a half. I kind of remember that one now. Wasn't it to like Xbox or something? They were talking to a major. They were talking to a major either like platform, like Xbox, Sony, what have you, or they were talking to specific publishers. Can't remember. But regardless, it's just at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, thanks. We're saddled with this in part because of you. I think it was publishers, yeah. I'm just so tired, man. So tired. I'm not tired. It's like, what is there's a better word for this. It's not like it's not fatigue. It's not being tired, with all this stuff going around everything we love and enjoy. It's like the new it's weary. I'm weary. It never ends. It's always something. Whoa. Did we lose one? We did. We lost. We lost one. Hold on, we lost a screen. Oh, hold on. We lost a screen. We lost an emulator instance. Something overloaded and basically like one of them is down, so we're down to like 3 screens here. Even though it looks like 4, that's just one of them duplicated through OBIS here. Hold on, I have to close them all. We're gonna reset because I can't just add a new one. It will just instantly crash. I knew something happened. It looked like my it looked like my webcam froze for a second, and so it gave me like a little like, Yep. Hold on. We'll have to reset here. This is gonna be a little tedious for a second. I basically have to open them like practically all at once. Otherwise, they will just start crashing. They're all gonna look identical. I just need to, just need a second here. All right, so we'll pause this one. And then we'll go ahead and set this one up to be that one. And then that one's gonna pause. Okay. All right, and then we're gonna set that one up to be this one. That one's gonna pause. And then this one is gonna be that one. Okay. And then the bottom screen capture gets to be whatever it fucking wants to be. We'll pause that one there. To open this up to full screen. I don't know why the bottom screens don't open at full screen for some reason, but they don't. There we go. Okay. My apologies. Are all of them unpaused? They are not. Okay. We hit A button. They should be good to go. Okay. Basically just had to do a little reset there. My bad. Also, gotta stop that recording. That one's way too long for nothing in it. Okay. We should be good to go again. Yep. Apologies for that little delay there. Haven't had that happen in a while. Really, it's just... Oh, Jesus. Jesus, arms. I'm not sure who's more, like, who would... I'm not sure who should be more offended at that comparison. Which party? Okay. You're a hazard, weary. Yeah. Yeah. The answer should just be yes. Fair. That is true. Not good. Not good. Either of them. Don't like them. Very bad. Gross. Ew. Stay away. But yeah, no, I mean, it's just like there's always something new. Like, the more we learn, you know, like there's always some new thing. There's always just... There's small victories, but then there's like even bigger losses constantly. Just all the time in any space that we're in right now. And it just really is, it makes me weary. I think that is the only real descriptor. It's not because it's like you can have, you know, like people, you will use fatigue and people will be like, I'm tired, you know, whatever. It's like it's not enough. It doesn't, for me, it doesn't capture the gravity of the situation. It's like Epstein being involved with the inception of microtransactions, great, thanks. Fuck. It never ends. It's always something. Even if that was like 20 years ago. But fuck. Never ends. I guess it'd be 15 years ago, because it was around 2010, probably, when that started happening. I don't know how we got here, but at some point we got here because of trying to figure out what kind of fruit tree I had outside. That's how we wound up here. Got arrested right around then. Oh yeah, like around 2008, yeah. Still, it's just... He did get banned from Xbox Live, that's true. That's funny. Bro, the things that man must have said to get banned from Xbox Live. Like, at that time, too. At that time, too, like, he got banned. Like, that is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I wanna move on, but I don't have a natural segue to do so. So I don't want to be anywhere near this conversation anymore about this individual. Oh man. I need to figure out what to eat here soon, I think. Once I get off stream, I'll have to go figure out something to do, to eat. And unfortunately, it won't be beef stew because I'm still fixated on the beef stew. But, yeah, unlike Epstein, this conversation has killed itself in... So, speaking of Xbox, they're introducing a system where you put a disc in and then you get a free unlimited license. Tell me more. Cause if Xbox is somehow racking up fucking W's after you know what? Xbox has basically been, it's sort of been out in the woods for the last 10 years. Actually 16 years basically since they basically moved on to the Xbox One. They've been out in the woods. They have been, I don't know. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody fucking cared about them because they haven't done anything of note. So them coming out basically just trying to with just cutting studios left and right, bullshit studios left and right, and basically also trying to undercut Sony with their digital only bullshit. I'm happy to see it. Am I going to buy an Xbox? Probably not. But you know what? Good for them. Fuck Sony. Whatever hurts Sony. The disc is pretty much this guy has the game here, and you can play the game until somebody inserts that disc into another console. Okay. Is that not just the way that Nintendo does it then? Which is kind of annoying? No, because Nintendo kind of does it with if you're logged into your profile and you try and play that game with that profile on another console, it'd be like, no, you're already logged in. What are you doing? You can't play this. Especially for the digital stuff. More Nintendo guy myself, and the Switch 2 is alright. That is what I have heard. I am definitely more of a Nintendo man myself as well. I'll play my Steam games though. So, I was expecting it to be more of a, okay, so this guy has that game here, you can play the game until someone inserts that disc into another console. I was sort of expecting it to be more of the way you described it initially was basically I was expecting it to be you have added this game to your account, and now because it is on your account, you can just download this anywhere. So even if you lose the disc, as long as you still have this account, you can just do whatever, right? Let's see, I'm struggling to explain this properly. So you put the disc in, the instance of the software is then installed onto your console until you either lend or sell the game. Oh. Yeah, that's not as... Yeah, the disc is a DRM key. You've made a Nintendo, like, key card, but it's a disc. That's lame and gay. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. That sounds terrible. Like, why is it so difficult? Like, I know obviously, you know, they want you to buy the games as many times as you know, as they possibly can get you to buy them, because more profit means more good, but this is it. This is, again, this is the investor, like, wealth extraction vampire at work. Oh, that's annoying. Like, can we just, I don't care if it hurts your bottom line. I bought the game once. Like, if you need to see like a code from a receipt or something from inside the box, I don't care. If that's how it has to be, if there's like a code in the box, fine. But give me a box, physical item that I can then either play the game with, but then I register the code inside the box one-time code. So you still have your physical media, but then you have the one-time code, and it is now permanently added to your account. So that if you lose the disc, you still have that code attached to your account. That would be a good thing and actually benefit the player, and basically it would be, you know, it would be a good thing. Not for, you know, the people making the money. I don't care. Your job's to sell me video games once. I know the job, their actual job is to get me to, is to like sell me things as many as they can, you know, as many times as I will actually buy it. But like, genuinely, that would actually be like a good way to do this. And it kind of, it lessens, like, it would sort of lessen the reset. Like, it would get a little shaky the moment you try and resell it, because then it sort of becomes a thing of, you sold it to somebody else and now they don't have the code, but they still have the physical media. But you also, if you sell the disc, and so sure, you don't have the physical media anymore, but you still have the code, and so you still get to keep the game even though you sold it. I don't know. It can get a little wobbly. It's probably a little bit more... You could probably fine-tune it a little bit more in a way that would make sense. Because then you have just a bunch of people... Well, it wouldn't even be that bad. I mean, it's like, even if you're reselling it, you wouldn't be... It's not like if you sold it, like, even without that code, if you sold it, like, they're not making a fucking profit off of that sale anyway. It's the individual consumer that's selling it that would make the profit. And they didn't even make a profit because they still bought the game in the first place. And they probably had to sell it, like, marked down because it was pre-owned. I don't know. I think that's it. You have the disc, you install the software, you can remove the disc and just run the game without the disc. Yeah. So it's basically just it's a digital install, like DRM key. Hold on, I just got notifications on the phone. What's happening here? Hold on, I need to double check something. Whoa, what just happened? That's funky. I'm gonna assume nothing is wrong. Let's try this. Okay. How about here? No? Okay, I think we're good. I think. Yeah, some people for some reason are lauding it as good for preservation, but my eyebrow. I mean, see, this is where we kind of wind up in the same, like, I don't know. It would just be better. It would just be better the way I've described it. I don't care how much it hurts the company. It's fine. I don't remember even... Hold on, how long ago did I hit that button? Okay, we haven't hit the button yet, so we're good. Just put the game on the fucking disc. Yep. I want that, and I want, in case I lose the disc, I want it tied to my account permanently. That's what I want. Like, just give me, I have already purchased it in a physical format, just give me the option to re-download it in case I lose it. I already own the license. Well, I don't own the license. I own a rental license. Where is this thing? We're almost, like, this is, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't give a shit if my game case is 5 discs. Give me the fucking game. Like, this is another thing. Like, just give me, okay. I hate discs. Like, I hate that you have given me a physical medium in which I can scratch them and they just stop working. Now you have to abuse them a lot, but as you play them, as the disc is read, it will eventually wear out. Just like, bro, like, give me these funny little cartridges. A bunch of, like, I don't know about these specifically, but I know a bunch of the cartridges on the Switch 2 are 64 gigs. Guys, we could just, I want the novelty. I'm also, I think this is stupid. I hate this. I hate these tiny little ones that you can just kind of drop and lose forever. Give me the novelty. Give me the novelty of, like, the old N64 cartridges, or even the fucking Game Boy ones. I don't care how silly big your console has to get. I don't care if it's no longer even a handheld. I don't play my Switch as a handheld like 99% of the time, maybe 99.9% of the time, right? I don't. So give me the option of, like, I don't care if it like situates itself on the outside of the console. I don't know. Give me big old funky cartridges. I want to go, you know, down that fucking cartridge. You know, you're not supposed to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Give me it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Also allow me to be able to extract my game from my disc. Yes. Yeah. All these things. All of these things. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, fuck DRM. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm over this now, Batman. I'm over it. I am so entirely over it. I understand the concept and even necessity. I think that the concept that we use, the necessity that we used to have over copyright protections and DRMs and all this stuff. But like, dog, we are in the current year. We are in the current year of 2026, almost 2027. We have 4 months left, less than 4 months away from 2027. Here we are. It's happening. We're like, just the only thing that prevents the only reason people still actually go out and just purchase the game, like physically, they actually go out and pay money for it. And obviously I'm denouncing what I'm about to say, you know, denouncing, you know, any illegal and illicit activities. Terrible. Don't do things. But the only reason they still do they go out to a store, a physical store like a Target. They go out there and they buy their little copy of Call of Booty, and the only reason is because it's convenient or for the novelty of physically walking into the store like that. They like their physical media, sure. But at the end of the day, it's only because there's a small amount of respect still lingering for either the novelty of going and getting that physical media or for the people who made that media. Once all that respect and goodwill is over, all it takes is a small, like, you know, plucky and can-do attitude, and they can go find it in very illegal and illicit places that I specifically denounce. You know? Sure, it may not be physical, but you can make it physical. You can buy a fucking disc burner, as Arm says. Like, I'm just like, it's always one of those things where I really respect when people put out a thing for free, but then still give you the option to pay for it. Because then it's like, okay, cool, you gave it to me for free, but like, dude, yeah, I'll fucking pay you. You put a lot of hard work into this, you deserve it. You've put a lot of effort and time into this, and I get it. I appreciate that. So I'm going to support your efforts and your time investment and everything like that. That sentiment, like, you know, goes a long way. Like, you know, that sentiment is probably something you only really like see and get for like small people, like small creators, what have you. Like a single person made a game or whatever, and they're like, here, take it for free. Or you can, you know, pay me $50, you know, for it. It's up to you though. Or like people who release music like that on like what's it called? Band something? I want to say Bandicam, but that's not it. That's something else. I don't know. It's like... Between this and, like, music copyright on YouTube, for someone who streams a lot, I'm so fucking tired of copyright and the idea of copyright infringement. Like, on the internet. Like, I could see copyright infringement, like, in physical media, or not even media, but, like, physical formats in like, you know, advertising or what have you, that sort of thing. But, like, for, like, day-to-day stuff on the internet, this is stupid. What are we doing? Like, oh no, I played music on a YouTube live stream. Oh my god, throw the book at him. No, shut the fuck off. Go away. I wasn't gonna fucking buy your album anyway. I don't know. I'm just, I hate copyright. It's lame. I will say I hate copyright until I copyright something, and then I will guard it like a dragon's hoard. I will be a hypocrite about it. I make no bones about that, probably. I haven't done that yet, so I don't know, but I'm just saying, it probably will happen. But, it's, we would just be better off without it, I think, on the internet specifically. I think there should be protections for... Obviously, I think there should be protections for things like Zelny Thornders. Well... See... Yes. Now that you mention it, Sam, I do have a Streamlabs down below in the description. I am once again asking for your support. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if it's even working, but, and see, it's one of those things where it's been up, it's been a thing for like a month now, I just haven't said anything. Cause, I don't know if it's fucking working or not, I don't want to... But I think I do have the, like, I think I set it to like $10, but I think I do have the, I just saved your cheese video. I think I've got that set up for a dono clip, but I don't know if it works. So don't test it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I'll figure it out later. But let's see, copyright protections on the internet should be a thing. It's just that Disney extended that copyright period from 10 years to 90. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like it depends on the circumstances. I feel like it, like, for general use case on the internet, yeah, sure, maybe. Like, 10 years would be good, yeah. But, like, when it comes to, like, playing fucking music, like, on a YouTube live stream, and getting dinged for it, that's some bullshit. Do you know how many games I can't play because Sony and I think it's specifically Sony and Square Enix just like, oh, you're playing Final Fantasy out now, are you? No, you're not. Channel deleted. I hit that button. I don't know, maybe I remember when Final Fantasy VII, was it Rebirth? It was part 2 of the remake. I have no idea if that came through for you guys or not, but it certainly played. It works! It's muted? Fuck. How do I do that? Oh, it's muted? See, this is why I was like, don't do that. Control audio via OBS. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no. How do I... Hold on. I think we'll hold on. I think I can go back into a browser and then replay it, do like as a test. And I think it should work. Let me pause my music real fast. Let me pause my music and we'll see about that. Channel 1 in the advanced mixer. Got it. My bad. Sorry, Sam. You can go to the dashboard and replay it. I will. Let me see here. Where is it? Let's see, donation alert. Yeah, it's playing in all 6 audio tracks. That is a fucking... That is a no-go. Probably. I guess it would just have to be audio track 1. No. Do we have another one? You've set for like everything here. We'll put it in that one, I guess. Okay, let me go back in here. You can play the donut from the Streamlabs menu. Okay. I don't have a Streamlabs menu in OBS here, to be honest with you. Is it like a docs thing or? Regardless, I can go through, I think, and test it. It should work. Hold on. Here. I'm all sweaty. It's warm in here now. Yeah, just log in. I think there is a doc for it. I don't see it here. Okay. All right, later, Shady. Let me see here. Was it the alert box? I use a custom doc. Okay. Oh, that's really loud. Okay. Can I test it through here? I remember seeing it in OBS here, but I don't know if it was... Ah, shit. Okay. I hate this. Shit. Can I replay this? I fucking hate this. Okay. Why are you... Okay, so it's just gonna replay that every time I click something? Okay. Okay. It's an alert box, same thing if it's stream elements as well. Okay. View. I'm going to try. You go to your notifications list on your dashboard. I'm in there now. I'm going to try a thing. We're going to see how this works. That wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. And that's the wrong browser it auto-clicked into. It should be... Oh my god. If it replays that again, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. have to find the message on the dashboard. Okay. Recent events. Dashboard. Just dashboard. It does not show it at all. There's a plugin. Yeah, there's a plugin. Okay. There's a plugin I have to install. I'm really sorry about that. This is why I said I shouldn't have mentioned it at all. Recent events. No event. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can I do something with this?
What are you doing, by the way?
Claymores, they're mines. I brought them from Britain.
What was that?
Well, that was the sound of me saving your...
wait.
Cheese.
Did it work? There we go. Okay, fuck me. Oh, God. I won't lie. I am the panic from trying to figure that out. I need to get my fan. I am... Okay. I'm putting that music back on now. Okay. That was like panic sweats and everything, too. Holy shit. You need to show this Doxy one in the Streamlabs backend. It didn't show the docs on stream. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. I did see it. I saw it pop up because I'm basically playing through an OBS, like, preview window. Okay. Nailed it. I really need to make sure that not only can I need to be able to monitor it as well. Monitor on donation alert monitor enabled. Wait, what do you mean? Wait a minute. Didn't they do a monitor, like, wasn't there only monitor only and then monitor, like, and output? Oh, I see. So they changed that up. Okay. No, that makes sense. Yeah, the standard volume icon is output. Okay. Okay, so they changed that. Yeah, I was looking through the advanced audio properties to look through the, like, where you would see the tracks and everything. And so the drop down for monitoring was literally just off and enabled. So I'm like, there used to be a third option here, and that's gone. Okay. But now I know there's a thing. And I can hear it too. Dear God. Whew. We fixed it. A lot of that, by the way, was a lot of Sam's input as well, with the splattery noises. So, but yeah, that's been there for like a month, and I just didn't say anything. And yeah, I said something. And I apparently should have said something probably off stream a little, like, so I could actually test this a little more, because I didn't know that was how that worked. I will say though, one thing that is worth noting is that I don't know if I told you this before. I think I did tell you, Sam. At one point, I had to turn on browser source like hardware acceleration inside OBS, and like when I did that like a month ago, it started making everything like really fuzzy and really like blurry over time, like all text inside the application. But when I recently updated my driver by like DDUing and all that stuff, right? I updated my driver. That isn't a problem anymore. It doesn't do that anymore. So that problem is solved. However, I also have no longer have access to the NVIDIA control panel. So that's cool. That's great. Hardware font rendering. Yep. It's one of those things you have to learn on stream. I thought I had nailed it, but I didn't realize that I couldn't hear it because I didn't realize I couldn't hear it because I think it was just playing the audio through the browser when I was testing it. So I could see it pop up. They moved the control panel to the NVIDIA app. Of course they did. Because weren't they sunsetting that app basically? I don't want that NVIDIA app. I really don't. I don't need more bloatware on my machine that already has way too much of it already. I don't need more. Chuckles in Linux. See, here's the thing, Sam. Technically, I also did install a lot of this voluntarily. But it doesn't change the fact that it's still bloatware and I can't get it's not easy to get rid of it. Sure, I can revo it, but like what if I need it to do one stupid silly thing? No shiny yet. Of course. As for knowing things that don't work on stream, I have to deal with that annoying habit of an update resetting my audio settings, and someone in chat has to tell. Ugh. I'm kind of like, I've been very lucky. I've been very lucky with OBS updates. Every time I update, seemingly nothing goes wrong. Seemingly, but there's probably something. There's probably something I'm not noticing. I've got one that I've just been like, remind me later for probably a couple weeks now. I've been very fortunate in that regard that like nothing like horrific breaks. Oh, it's the Windows updates. Oh, I don't get those anymore because I'm still stuck on 10. Because my machine, even though I built my machine, to be sort of future-proofed, because Windows 11 requires some sort of specific bullshit with its motherboard, they're like, you don't have that, so you don't get to update to Windows 11. Also, I don't want to update to Windows 11 because it's Windows 11. So when it becomes time where it's like necessary. I was going to say necessarily, but I don't know why. I don't know why I said it like that either, but whatever. When it becomes necessary, like imperative that I have to swap to Linux, that's when I'll swap to Linux. That said, I'll be honest, I don't know how well Linux plays with NVIDIA, because I don't think it does play very well. So, yeah, give Linux NVIDIA drivers and my life is yours. Well, there you go. Straight up. I would actually just straight up go to the Steam OS. If hit and miss right now. Of course. Of course. So I'm kind of just fucked. Legitimately, like, I think I will have to just build a new machine if I want to actually, like, I think I actually will have to build a new machine at some point just to take it, just because this thing is, it is aging. It is aging. I was already working with like a year or two old like parts when I built it, basically. So like this was stuff that was kind of big in like 2018, 2019, I think. And so at some point here in the next probably 4 or 5 years, I'm probably going to have to, you know, upgrade anyway. And at that point, it will just be Linux. There's no bones, you know. I can coast with what I've got for a long time, quite frankly. It's just a matter of security. With Windows 10, that's just a matter like that, and whether or not Linux will decide to work with my NVIDIA drivers that I've got. Or it's more like NVIDIA drivers deciding to work with Linux rather than... Latest AMD 9000 series are pretty fucking strong cards. I could be convinced. I could be convinced. Especially given, like, I know it's just Unreal Engine and everything, but it's like, especially with the bullshit I'm having to go through on fucking Palworld, I'm getting really irritated with playing a game that should be fine on a 30 goddamn 80. I'm getting really irritated with that dropping frames like it is. And now I know like it is partly because I'm hosting the world like while we're streaming it, and I'm also streaming it. But like even when I'm playing single player, it's not where it should be. It's not what it should be. So it's like, I don't know. Also, good morning, Six. How are you today? Need to build a new rig. Everybody always needs to build a new rig, and I'm not saying that to minimize, it's just true. Every year that goes by, everyone needs a new rig. Even if they built one last year, I don't care, you need a new one. It's just better this way. More rig, more gooder. It be gooder. Plus, like, here's another thing. I have DDR4, 32 gigs RAM, right? Pretty respectable, you know, for 2018, 19, 20, pretty respectable. Only problem is that for whatever reason, with whatever it is in my machine, whether it be power or just hardware issues, what have you, I actually can't get up to the 32, what is it, 32 megahertz or whatever? The fastest speed on the RAM, right? I'm at 2800. Something like that. Because when I went up to like what it should be rated for, when I went up to that, my PC started like intermittently crashing. It was unstable. Yeah, the XMP profile can't set properly. Yep. For whatever reason, I have no idea why. I don't know anything about computers. Frankly, I cobbled this thing together out of spite, basically. BIOS might need an update as well. Yeah, it's a CPU mismatch. Of course it is. Of course it is. Cool. Great. thing that kills me is like when you say CPU mismatch, it's like I've seen. The reason I chose these parts is because I saw other people building with these exact parts. I have seen other people make my exact computer, and that's partly why I chose the parts I did. And so I was like, cool, this works. That's good. So if there's something I can do to make that gooder, then that would be good. Otherwise, it's some sort of like hardware fault, and I don't understand. I don't know what I'm doing. And it's fine. Yeah, what's the motherboard and the CPU? Oh, the motherboard is a... What was it? It was like a Asus Crosshair Hero 8 or something like that. I think I've got the board here. I got the box for it actually under my bed here. Sticking out because I had to get into it not too long ago. Yeah, ROG Crosshair Hero 8. Or Crosshair 8 Hero. Motherboard. And then a 3950X AMD CPU. Again, I've seen people building with it, and it was perfectly fine. They did all their little benchmarking. Like, I saw like many a Linus Tech Tips videos with these exact two parts together, and it was perfectly fine. Back in the olden days of 2020. But maybe I neglected something. Maybe I'm retarded and missed something really, really obvious. Probably did. Let's be real. But yeah, I mean, it's just something that's been this way for, like, probably 4 years. 4 years ago is probably when I tried to, like, update it, because I didn't realize it wasn't like that. See, I didn't know at the time that you had to actually set the RAM speed. I thought it just did that out of the box, which is so fucking funny. In retrospect, I thought I just did that out of the box, because, like, why wouldn't it, right? So you have to kind of like, what is it? Oh, it technically, isn't it considered like overclocking? I don't know. So it was probably like 2 years after I built it where I'm like, oh, I could do more. I could squeeze more out. And then I tried to do that, and it was crashing and giving me issues. So I'm like, okay, maybe let's go back down. And 28 was where it was safe. Sort of overclocking, more so clock matching. Okay. That makes more sense. But yeah. And then I was like, cool. I'm never going back in here again because I'm scared. Until, actually, the last time I actually had to go into my BIOS is when I figured out that my fans weren't actually, like, plugged in the right spot. And so they weren't working the way they should be working. And so I had to, like, go into my machine, unplug my fans, and then replug them in somewhere else. That was really, really annoying and hard to get to because my CPU cooler is a razor blade. Well, it feels like it's made of razor blades, but it's a really, really good cooler, so it's worth it. Talked about that on stream when that was going down. But yeah, so I fixed that, and then I went to the BIOS, fixed all that up, and we're good. We're peachy. We're just great. It's lovely. I built one computer in my life. It's this one, and it's held together with like metaphorical duct tape and spite. I didn't hit it hit the counter. I pressed the button, it just didn't register. Yep. So at the end of the day, if I'm doing something horribly wrong with my machine, it's out of ignorance. But it still works. Despite my best efforts. Yeah, like, no, like, yeah, and like the next, like, probably 4 or 5 years, like when this thing like starts to kind of be, like, the card won't be the problem, it'll be everything else in the machine. That's like when it's starting to feel its age, when something inevitably goes out or everything else. Ideally when RAM prices go back, you know, down in price one day. Hopefully the AI bubble will crash sooner rather than later. I will be. I intend to build a Linux machine. Or until, you know, Windows forces my hand. And we pray that it works with the NVIDIA stuff right now. And then I'll be bothering Sam a lot more about it because I'm in the building of the machine itself. Because I don't want to plug I don't want to plug my fans into the wrong ports for 6 years again. I don't want to do that again. Technically, they worked and they were fine. It's just I had no control over them. So. Yeah, and you'll have me on hand for that build. Exactly. Now, I think we'll save money and build Optimus Prime's Grandpappy. There we go. Now, at the time, I did have Hammer on basically on speed dial, and I think even like maybe we've been talking to him a lot. I was definitely talking to him a lot more then as well. But like, and he knows what he's doing. It's just I'm also an idiot sometimes, and I don't always listen perfectly, evidently. Next time though, like, and you know, I'm actually like, next time though, like, I'm probably still, you know, I'm kind of torn. I really like this case, so I probably kind of just want to reuse it. But I mean, at that point, just get a new fucking case. Fuck it. We'll get a new case, and then we're gonna put racing stripes on it, and so that way it goes faster. Specifically red ones. If the orcs have taught me anything, red makes it go faster. So it'll be good luck. And if we're even like more cringe, we can put like the little, like, we can put like fire on it as well, like actually like lean into like the Michael Bay Optimus Prime. We can actually make it just like the Optimus Prime theme build. It'll be great. We'll put like the little cringe, you know, flames on it, like it's a 2005 motorcycle or truck. Red would make it go faster than blue. Blue light is higher intensity, uses more power, and generates more heat. We'll swap to blue in the winter then. Blue will be when I'm cold. I tell you what though, like, this machine has legitimately been my fucking space heater for the last 6 years, and I'm so thankful that I've had it, because all I have to do is shut my window, and it's just and just give it an hour, and I will start sweating in the middle of winter. It's great. Then I just open a window and we're good. It's not like any danger of like overheating or anything like that. The temperatures have always been like, you know, within perfectly acceptable limits. It's just a matter of like, yeah, it just gets a little toasty. It's nice. Like, even now, I don't think I've ever seen my GPU actually hit above 60. So. One day, like, this is gonna be one of those ones where it's just unnecessarily like just for no reason, really long hunt for a stupid fish, goat, dog, cat. It's gonna be one of those ones. We're gonna do this for 10 days. It's gonna be a full week by the time we get it. And that's gonna be our lives this whole time, these next 6 months, just hunting everything. It's gonna be a full week for all of these. That's gonna be lovely. Love that for me. Ooh. Where did we leave off last time? Was it 2600? I don't remember how we started. How many have we done already? No, okay. Let me pull up Le Stream here. We started at 2600. So we're not quite at the 1,000 encounters, you know, mark for the day. We're definitely getting there. Technically, I could go for like, 6 hours here. I don't really have to actually stop, but I think at some point I will have to stop just so I can get food. Because I don't want to just like leave the stream running while I do that, because that's fucking boring. And at some point, I will get bored doing this. Almost done 800 today, though. Tell you, when I used to do like the 6-hour streams, like I think I figured out like what partly why it was that I was able to do 6-hour like Pokemon shiny hunting streams. Like, I think the reason why was just because of the sheer volume of like what I could get kept the dopamine kind of hitting. The just the volume of like the like especially in like it's Scarlet and Violet, where you can get shinies here and there and there and there and there and there constantly, right? You would constantly tick off another one from the box. You tick off another like fucking like, oh, this one's done, move on to the next thing. And you could just keep going and going and going. Sure, it was boring to picnic reset, but I mean, you could just keep going. You just keep getting more because you're just like, oh, look, another shiny. We're making more progress. This, much harder to keep going for like 6 hours. Much, much harder. To actually double check a thing real fast. Dude, here, that should be 84. Okay, we're good. Looked it up, 2600, yep. I did the same, I went back to basically the beginning of the stream. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're at like what, almost 800. So I won't be too fucking far off, to be honest. Also gonna double check, make sure yep, we still have all of our instances. We're good. And that's another recording to stop. Go ahead and actually get rid of those. Actually, we'll get rid of that one. Might clip the other one. I might as well keep that one for the moment. Alrighty. Must run, take care. Alrighty, 6. Have a good one, man. What should the percentage chance be for this? Well, technically it is full odds. For whatever reason, the gift Pokemon in this game do not... There's always something like this in these games, I swear. There's always exception to these rules. The gift Pokemon in this one basically don't respect the shiny charm. So it's at full odds of 4,096, I think. Yep. This is why I'm running 4 separate instances to kind of simulate a shiny charm, but it's not quite the same. If I were running 4 separate instances on something that would actually be affected by the shiny charm, it'd be like that, you know? Well, not... Obviously, it's, you know, not guaranteed, but it'd be faster. It would definitely show up faster. So, technically, this is just 4 separate instances of full odds of... So... I don't know. I'm doing this so I can at least speed it up. Because I don't want to sit here, because I've done this. I have done this. I have done the first Poipole hunt. I did that for probably, I think, 1,000 encounters, just doing, like, on my DS, a single soft reset, basically. That should be counting. There we go. It took a long time. I took a lot of breaks. And I should have been doing this a lot more. A lot sooner. So yeah, this could very well just take all week. Which, you know, oh well. Is what it is. As long as we get it. So it should take at least 1,000 runs to secure maybe one. Yeah, it should. Maybe. Yep. And it could very well just be the next one. It could be this one right here. It could be. You never know. It was not. But who knew? Only the game knew. I know and I say this like every time I do one of these kind of hunts, I know the muscle memory will kick in. I don't think I've done it on a shiny soft reset hunt before, where the shiny did show up and then I reset over it. I don't think it's happened, but I've definitely done it with the picnic stuff. I have absolutely gotten rid of shinies in Scarlet and Violet by picnicking accidentally. I've done it. I've done it. Not looking forward to that day when I inevitably do it. It's gonna be on things like Regice when I'm not paying attention. stuff that's like not obvious. When I just kind of, when I'm spamming and spamming and then it's like, whoops, it's gone. That reminds me, I've got to clean up my timestamps document. Ooh, that's gonna be a very, very long document to clean up. My timestamps document basically also saves all of the scene transitions, and I haven't cleaned up that document like in probably 3-4 months. It's gonna be a very long highlight and delete, but it's gonna be a long scroll. Only had one shiny. It's because it's the one you can easily get in Legends ZA, and I have no idea which one that is. Did they hand you a shiny? I know they did it in Legends Arceus for Blitzel. No, Ponyta. Excuse me. Do it for the sheep one. Sheep one? Like Mareep or Wooloo? Or Go-Goat, which is a goat, but... You still have to capture it, but it's easy enough. Okay. Cool. We like a good free shiny, though. We do like one. I actually kind of do, like, I kind of do miss shiny hunting on the Switch. I kind of do. I just, again, like, for all the reasons stated before, it's just, you know, no Switch 2, no, I'm not going back. I'm not doing it. Not until I get my Switch 2. But this is gonna be a good thing. This is gonna be a good thing. It's Mareep. Okay, I figured that. Plus, it's one that has a mega, so awesome. That's actually kind of cool. So it's gonna be a good thing when I finally do get my hands on one, eventually, because that basically just that's going to. It's gonna be very refreshing coming off of these hunts. You know. Especially the amount of time it's taken to get it and the time away. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be refreshing. It will be good. Boop, boop, boo. Ooh. Tell you what, I am making a laundry list of items, just mentally, of things I need to get my hands on. Like, outside of some other things, there's just a lot of, like, you know, just some ongoing, like, not literally housekeeping, but some, you know, some housekeeping type items, where it's like, I need this, I need this, I need this. I need to actually get on with it with some of this stuff. Like, for example, I could probably do with a new chair. This one has been here for some time. It has served me well. I found it on the side of the road. Because it was, you know, someone was like, I don't need this anymore. And so they were like, here, free chair. And it was in good condition. Didn't smell horribly. So, fuck it, free chair. And it was awesome. I think it's time for it. I think it's time. At some point here, soon. And it's gonna be a good one. If I'm getting new things, it's gonna be good stuff. Boy. Stop being out of sync, you loser. There we go. The only good thing about Pokemon Home is that I have a place to compile all of my Pokemon. Yep. Yep. I mean, it's like... This is the thing. It's like Pokemon Home is really, really great for that sort of thing. I really wish it had sort of a, I really wish it was not a... It feels like a service that is basically... especially now that Bank is closing, Home is inevitably on a timer as well, I think. And it's like we can see that it's on a timer as well. And it may not be now, anytime soon. It may not even be the next console generation. But at some point, we know that Home is going to have to, you know, unless they plan on keeping Home as like their mainline service forever. It's like, that's going to be a $20 like hostage fee until Home shuts down and they release the new thing, which is going to be $25 or $30. It's like, this is the one complaint that I have with it. It's just, at the end of the day, but it is really good about storing Pokemon, and especially like the update that's coming in October, late October, where they have Pokemon Home compatibility for Fire Red and Leaf Green. Good thing about that is they're also adding, I think, like, what is it, like 3,000 more slots? Up to a total of 9,000? So, great for me. I was actually really hoping for something like that at some point here, because I have a lot of extra Pokemon. I have way too many just random shinies, and also just random mons I've deposited from, you know, just from God knows where. They also want me to put in like every fucking Pokemon in my living dex for every single game in order to get the reward. So it's like, and sure, you can just take them back out, but like, bro, like 9,000 is like the courtesy, you know? it being 6,000 for this whole time is kind of insane. They're like, oh, 6,000, they'll never fill that up. Well, I kind of fucking did. It's also a massive grind to get the charm. Yep. In ZA, I have heard that the grind for the charm is atrocious. Like, genuinely fucking atrocious. It's like, what is it? Like, something like, isn't it something like 100 battles? Like, it's like 100, you know, ranked battles, like all the Pokemon, something like that. It's something like that. It's like, maybe it's not even 100, maybe it's 500? I don't know. From what I remember, it is like awful. It is something I will only do once, ever. Ever. And even then, it's like, I may not actually, like, I'm probably gonna shiny hunt in ZA for all the things that I can't shiny hunt anywhere else, and then probably take my, like, or it's just easier to hunt in ZA, you know? Like, maybe I'll get my Pidgey there instead of Let's Go Pikachu. It's a completion list. You have to do so many things to level up a bar until you hit level 50. I could swear there was something about battle requirements. Hold on. Let me double check. Like a certain number of battles. There is a checklist. I remember that being a thing. Yeah, level 50 checklist. Yeah, there we go. Convert. Fuck off. Hold on. So, if you did not have the Mega Dimension DLC, then yes, you will have to defeat 1,000 trainers. So you can do this by abusing the Infinite ZA Royale in the post-game. It'll take a while, but if you have the DLC, it does add new research tasks, which can get you to level 50 sooner. That's according to this article that I am reading. So the Mega Dimension DLC is literally like it just makes it way easier to get there. Okay. But it is a completion list, and that thing is still there, so you can still do it, I think. But fuck that. Well, I accidentally made my life easier. Indeed. I was really hoping the Mega Dimension DLC would actually be, you know, would be bigger. I was hoping there'd be more megas, too. Okay. There's a lot of new megas in ZA, I'll admit that. There's a lot. But I was hoping for some more that weren't like some of the gold staples. Like, I liked Garchomp Z, but Garchomp Z could have leaned more into its beta design, and that would have been cooler. Absol Z, great, cool, great typing, great ability, awesome. But like, I don't know. And Lucario's like, I don't know. I feel like there could have been some more standout, like really weird Pokemon they could have done for some of these, instead of just giving us three things that already had some. And also, quite frankly, we really should have gotten more like X and Y variants. Like, okay, we got Mega Raichu X and Y, great. Where's Blastoise and Venusaur X or Y? You know, where's the, you know, we could have retconned the old one to being Blastoise X and then Venusaur Y or something, and then, you know, added the opposite, like, new one so we can have parity with Charizard, which would have been awesome. Could have done that. And we also, quite frankly, I'm still salty about this. I like having Feraligatr, Meganium, and Emboar having their Megas. I like that. That's good. But that should have been post-game. That should have been post-game. And they should have carried on with doing regional forms. They should have done regional forms, just like they did with Legends Arceus. Because now we have 2 with regional form, or the 3 with regional forms, 3 with Megas, and then what are we supposed to fucking do about the other 3 in that group? What are we supposed to do about, what's its face? Incineroar, Primarina, and Superior. What are we supposed to do about them? What do they get? Do they get alternate forms? Or do they get Megas? What? And if they get alternate forms, then what about the other ones that only got Megas? And if they get Megas, what about the ones that only got alternate forms? This is stupid. Why did we do this? And this isn't just because I shiny hunted extra base starters for Legends ZA expecting alternate forms. It definitely isn't just because of that. Definitely not the reason I'm salty. No, it's part, but it's not the only reason. To be honest, it's like 60%. But also, like, why? Like the other 40% is like, why did we split them up like this? Like, Megas is fine. Okay, fine. Giving them like, first of all, we should be giving Megas to the other ones as well as alternate forms. All of them need all the help they can get. Like, regular Typhlosion is just straight up inferior to Hisuian. Just straight up inferior. Just inherently, in all ways inferior. Give regular Typhlosion a Mega. It would have been cool. I don't know. I've been salty about that since we found out they'd be getting Megas. And I was praying we would be getting regional forms. I'm cold again. Yeah, it's weird because they give you regional variants in ZA from other regions. Yep. Like, it makes sense that they, like, a lot of them are just from, like, they're brought there from other places, and so they're just like that now. But, like, I think they give you an Alolan Raichu or something. It's like a gift Pokemon. Like, you have to, like, maybe you have to trade for it or something. I remember seeing some of this stuff, like, when it came out. So it's like, there's a quest for it, some way, shape, or form, and maybe there's some you can catch because you know, they're just there now for whatever reason. But like, I would have liked to see like Kalosian like regional variants. And I suppose it would part of the reason they didn't do that was because of like we were there in Kalos before, so why would there suddenly be new regional variants? But it's like just say that they suddenly sprouted into existence within the last 10 years between the events of X and Y. Just make some shit up. Maybe we didn't see the Feraligators, you know, in the sewers of Lumio City. Maybe we didn't know. It would have been cool. There's like a whole bunch of areas in Kalos we just couldn't get to because just the map wasn't designed that way. So I could see there being like undiscovered, you know, Pokemon that we just didn't get to see from X and Y because they're off the beaten path. I'm also still salty that that Lumios is still the only section of the game you can actually visit in Kalos. Like, why did they choose Kalos? Genuinely, why did they choose Kalos for this? Like, if you just wanted to make a game set in a city, you could have done that in any other fucking region in the game, in the series. Why Kalos? The most beautiful place in the series. I don't know. There's room, there would have been room to go back to like Galar as well for a bunch of these places. Because like there's a bunch of places in Galar in Sword and Shield. Like there's a bunch of places like that where it's like just sprawling cities that you can't explore because of an invisible wall, or you just kind of see it in the background of the skybox. Just all these sprawling places, like buildings you can't enter and all that sort of shit in Sword and Shield. And Kalos literally means beauty, in French. It lives up to it, honestly. It's like for a game, for the debut title on the 3DS, it was fucking gorgeous. The debut Pokemon title, at least. Like, it was filled with so many different biomes and just every bit of it. No Greek, okay. Greek, okay. Well, I assumed it would have been French, man. Like, I mean, it's in France. Well, Francent. But that makes sense still, regardless. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's like the whole region. The whole region feels like it was painted. It's so good. It's so good. Some of the best music, some of the best look, like the way the game looks is just phenomenal. I think I still maintain Gen 6 and 7 might have actually been peak Pokemon in terms of like an art style and mechanic standpoint. Like everyone's like, no, Gen 5 was the best because of the pixel art and it didn't like look ugly because it's 3D and sucks. But like, no. Like art style wise, I think genuinely Gen 6 and 7 were actually like, I think they were peak for the series, honestly. And I'm not, you know, trying to disrespect Gen 5 because I do think it's Gen 5 is kind of nice. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel the same soul that I feel from Kalos or Alola for that matter. I just don't feel it personally. It's too, like, part of the reason why is because Generation 5 in Unova, it's set in somewhere very reminiscent of like, you know, the United States, you know, I think specifically around New York City-ish, I think, I could be wrong. but it's very urban. And it's painful for me. It's lame. I don't like it, me personally. And I also never really liked the pixel art because of the motion of it. It always looked kind of janky. Like, it was very, 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 like, obviously pixelated, and so it was kind of janky. That was just me. I like the idea for the animation. But, and the Pokemon had way more personality when they were animated like that. I'll give them that. They had a lot of personality. They moved, and it was kind of fun. And it was also, like, beholden to, like, status effects. Like, if they were like paralyzed, they would, like, practically cease moving. Just really, really slow. It's like, okay, cool. They were good with this. They were good with this. I don't know. You just look up like some of the roots in Gen 6, especially in the Oros remake, man. Oh my gosh. Or the Ruby and Sapphire remake, Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's just so fucking pretty. It could have been a little bit more saturated, probably, in terms of like the color values, but I think, and that's specifically in like the greener areas. Outside of that, I think it looks just fine. Again, though, the music in Gen 6 was fucking peak. The Pokeball Factory / Kalos Power Plant is still probably one of my favorite tracks in the series, if not my favorite track in the series. I don't know why it hits, but it hits. Tell you, like, I will say though, like, the music has also definitely gone fucking downhill. Like, in so far I haven't had like a standout, like a crazy standout track, like that I can really just go, yep, that's amazing. In generations 8 and 9. I think probably the closest we get is the Area Zero theme, and I think that's the only one that I can actually remember. There's the Gen 8, like, Sword and Shield, there's the Sword and Shield gym battle theme, and the only reason I remember that one is because of how much I hate it. So that doesn't really make things gooder. That doesn't help. The reason why I hate it is because it's actually a really cool, like, EDM, like, gym track. But then they add, like, baked into the track itself. Baked into the track itself, I'm fairly certain, like, if you actually rip it from the game files, it's just like this. They add, like, really annoying crowd cheering that builds up in intensity as the fight goes on. And I hate it. And it's like crowd cheering, like, you know, rhythmically type of thing. So it goes along with the song, and it's got like a rhythm to it, but it's ew. It ruins the whole track. Ruins it. Whole thing. Awful. Lame. Terrible. Nobody's made a worse track than that. Terrible track. Horrible. We hate it. It burns us. Actually hearing the track with the crowds like basically surgically removed in editing it's really good. It's actually quite good. It's quite fun. But I fucking hate that track, like, as is in the game. The whole game, it's ruined in the game. I think we've done over 1,000 encounters today. So far. Yep. Yeah, 2,600 is where we started today. So, let's see how far we go. Let's see if we hit the, let's see if we hit 4,000. Well, one of them isn't working. Well, okay, none of them are shiny. One of them got delayed there. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, I genuinely cannot remember like an actual track of note in Generation 8. And it must be because I didn't play the game very long enough to actually get a decent sense of it, but like even when the game came out and I went through the whole track listing, I was like, this is fucking boring. I know ZA had some interesting ones as well, actually. They had some interesting ones. But yeah, Gen 9 also had that same problem of like there were like some towns that would reuse the same music. There were like 4 different like areas of the game that each had their own section of music, and the areas were absolutely fucking massive. So it was like area, area 1, and it would be like the south end of the entire fucking game. Then there'd be the west end, and then the east end, the north end, right? It all have their own little thing there. But they were just, look, I'm a quiet exploring game. Tiny piano noises. Maybe a cello. I don't know. I think I've heard more from my stream playlist from those, like, there's remixes and basically covers of those tracks from Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield. I've heard them more from my stream playlist than I have from the games themselves. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're at. ZA is more saxophone and accordion. I've heard. Some of them are really fucking good. What's his name? I guess this is a spoiler for anyone who hasn't played it yet, but the encounter with Lysander, basically he's some homeless dude that like lost his memory. Like he's got like a funky looking eye or two, kind of tall, white hair. He's like, rank member L or something like that. Like that's his name in the game. But he's basically the former villain, like the main antagonist in X and Y. But he comes back as just like a dude, in the game. I have no idea if I actually pressed my button here. The remix of the Lysander fight that he had, like in ZA, was amazing. It was really, really good. Probably my favorite. Like that was an amazing track to listen to again. Then there was if there isn't 3 guitars, a hang drum, a dulcimer, and a glass harmonica, I'm not interested. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I think that's reasonable. I don't even know what a dulcimer is off the top of my head. Let's find out. String instrument. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I know you're kidding, but I still think that's reasonable. Double check here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I do really like the sound of dulcimers. They're cool. They're cool little things. That seemed like something... No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the tracks in ZA were pretty interesting. It's gonna be one of those things, like when I finally get to play it, I'll be like, I'll kind of actually get to enjoy it a fair bit more. I've avoided listening to them for the most part because I haven't played it, so I don't want to like totally ruin it. It's like listening to the singles on an upcoming album that they've released. Like listening to the singles and you just kind of hear them over and over and over because they're really good and you really like them, but then you get to the album and you're just like, I don't want to, I've already listened to this. Skip, and it ruins the whole flow of the album. And so it ruins it for me. It gets boring. I hit the A button there. Come on. Don't be silly. Oh, this is a fun one. Fun track. Oh, okay, 3,700 encounters. Only 3 more until we're not quite odds, but we're only like 300 more. We're getting there. We're getting there. No guarantee we'll get it in that time. 'Cause this game hates me. Also gotta sit there and come up with a name in the meantime. Gotta come up with a name for the type Null in Ultra Sun as well. This one we're gonna evolve, I think. This thing is genderless, right? Okay, it's genderless. Okay, we're good. I would have probably slammed my head through a wall at that point if I found out it was not genderless. I would have not been prepared for that. Yeah. God, they're funky looking, actually, seeing the Sugimori artwork here. They're cool looking. Especially with this big old mask on. Oh, show me all the additional artwork. Oh, that's lame. Yeah, the Sugimori artwork is... yeah, it's great. Show me Silvally. Oh, look at it. It's like a cyber foxfish. Bird. Griffin. Horse. Dog. Cyber chimera. It's kind of dope. Oh god, they've got the additional artwork for like every form it has too. Yo, that is amazing! That is awesome art. Mine? Where did that come from? They've got like this really, really cool, like almost watercolor like art for the shiny variant on the Pokemon DB here, and it just says other shiny. Oh, thanks. Where did that art come from? It's fucking awesome. I'll pop it up on the screen here in a second. But like, it's dope. Yeah, let me pull up my image. Oh, it's a JPEG. Of course it is. Which makes this all the more depressing. Can I save it as a PNG? What happens if I save it as a PNG? Does it just like fucking die? No. Okay. Well, it's a JPEG. That sucks. But I mean, like, bro, that is gorgeous. If I could get like I mean, isolating that with all the shiny sparkles is going to be really, really tough, honestly. But like, that is a gorgeous piece of art, and I think and I'm fairly certain that's official. It wouldn't be on Pokemon DB if it wasn't. But like, you can't see me anymore, but that is sick. That is gorgeous art. Really, really well done. Okay, let's get rid of it. Let's get it off my screen. Look at me. I am the Zelthor now. Who did this? I need to know. I can almost guarantee, actually. We have Bulbapedia. We sure fucking do. What do you evolve into Silvally? Hold on, this is something I should be doing at a much later time, but I'm on the hunt. I need to see images on Bulb Garden Archives. The Bulba Garden Archives. Yeah, you've got the shiny of it as a PNG. Hold on, pause, save as. Do you save as an isolated image? You do not. Fuck. Bro, that's so cool though. View author information. Where did it fucking come from? This is official Ken Sugimori art? That's crazy. Anyway, back to what we were actually supposed to be doing. Nile, and Apraxia Rianata, all basically synonyms for null in different languages. Okay. It's upsetting to me that that image is there's no, like, as far as I can tell, there's no PNG of it, like with it properly isolated. That would have been so good. That's probably what I'm still probably gonna fucking do it myself, and that's what I'm using for the thumbnail. When I catch this thing, that's what's going on the thumbnail. For a little video. I have so much footage I need to deal with. I need to actually sit down and look at this. Come on. You will be shiny. He will be shiny. He will be shiny now. I am a shiny, Dr. Han. I am a shiny. Okay. Looks like day 5 is happening. Let's see. I don't know if I already hit my counter there. I might have already, and I'm just hallucinating. Nope, no, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh, these were about names. Oh, shit. Okay, I already forgot that I asked this question. I'm stupid. You want to get really fun with it? Oh. Ludaname. Huh. That is really arcane. I might go with that. That seems fun. I'll probably pull one of the other ones for just the regular type Null, but for Silvally, I kind of like that last one. I'll have to consult the proper spelling of it, but because I don't know if that's just like a way to, I think like is like the last way you wrote it, is that just like the proper way to spell it? Can't wait to get my Switch 2 copy of Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 because I got the Steelbook pre-ordered for next week. Nice. Nice. I've never been one for Steelbooks. I've never like gone out of my way to get any. I think I might have a Steelbook for something, but it's not because I was actually there to get the Steelbook. I was there to get like something for fucking Zelda and wound up with it anyway. And I don't even know what it is. I don't even remember. I've got it stashed away somewhere, but yeah. I've never gotten, like, outside of that, I've never actually, like, gotten a proper Steelbook for something I wanted before. Or paid for, even. One day. One day. One day when I get my Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition. One day, damn it! Nothing as a concept can only be represented by absent spaces, or, what's with the... Yeah. No, that's just me giving it a vocalization. We have no real idea what it would sound like. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Sumerian's weird. For me, it's because I use the PAL box art for Metal Gear Solid 4, and I feel so bad for the Americans on that one. PAL box art? I've never played a Metal Gear game, but if it was like a Metal Gear like Steelbook, if there was a Metal Gear Steelbook that like particularly solidified like the Ape Escape crossover they did with that one game mode, I want that. I want that Steelbook. There are multiple figure forms of the cuneiforms, and that's what the number's for. Ah, okay. We can approximate some Sumerian thanks to the Akkadians transliterating some of their own into their own language, but it's imprecise. As in region. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, Sumerian sounds like... So it's just basically just non-translatable right now. Not completely, at least. But yeah, I like that. It can be translated, but it can't be accurately spoken. Oh, okay. 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 Power Rangers get Yoji Shinkawa's drawing of Snake. Oh, we get a render of him, of course. And the Japanese can get... Fuck you. God damn it. I don't even want to play this game right now. Like, I'm not even interested in Metal Gear, but I feel robbed. God... Bro. Like, I'm not saying I don't want to play it because I don't know, I could play it. But like, bro, that's not fair. Fuck you. This thing's rough. I was really lucky when we got the first one at like 396 encounters. I was really, really lucky. It's also weirdly reflected in the steelbook for the release, so the NTC got... NTSC, excuse me. Got screwed out of a good box art. Oh, great. Of course. As per usual. The United States, chopped liver. Canada isn't real, nor is Mexico, so we don't count them. Just the United States. All soon to be the United States if I get my way. One day. Except it won't be the United States anymore. It'll be the North American, you know, North American Empire. Nay. Nay, thou art. One day. It'll be great. Everybody will love it. Everybody will love it. It'll be the nay. N-A-E, or a rough approximation of how Aussies say no. 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 And it's fucking terrible either way. Oh look who's still awake. I've been awake the whole time. No you, Mitzi. Nay, thou art. It's a Sam and a Zell, indeed. Unfortunately not in the same place. but sort of in the same place. Sort of. You know what I mean. You broke Steam yesterday. How'd you break Steam? How'd... Magic. Okay. Is that like breaking wind? Bro. Bro, you have no idea, actually. It's funny that this kind of comes up, like just the word Steam kind of comes up, because so the other day I was out at a state park, and I was out, it's no secret I live in California or whatever, right? But I went up to the Henry Cowell State Park just to, to visit my brother and, various other reasons. But went out there, had a nice picnic. It was really cool, really cool. They have a fucking train. They have a fucking train that actually runs from Santa Cruz into that park that you can ride for an exorbitant fee, but it's a full-on steam train. It's really cool. It was really cool. And so, like, when it was fucking passing by and it was actually doing the choo-chooing and, like, with the steam, it's like coming out of it, like you would, expect out of a steam train, there was an uncomfortable amount of joy that I felt watching that. And I don't know how I feel about that. It was awesome. The novelty of actually seeing that in real life was fucking awesome. It's fucking cool. AUTIS. If I do, then so did everyone else that was near me, because it was like, oh my god, train, choo choo, Everyone. It was like a group of like 7 or 8 people. Not like you see one every day. Exactly. I literally don't see one every day. In fact, they've been systematically ripping up the railroad tracks that used to be here. Like historically were here. They've been ripping them up. And they're doing some sort of like public transit thing along where some of them were, and they're also ripping up some really nice area of like dune, like sand dune for some public transit thing, and it's just fucking ugly. I'm so angry about it. They're just making everything worse here. Like, okay, great, public transit's fine, but it's like, dog, it's like we didn't need public transit, like, thingies, like, stations or roadways exactly where you're building them in this area, because there's a highway entrance where they're going literally 50 feet away. Maybe 100 feet. It's they're just tearing it up because they can and they got the grant. They got the grant because they need to look like the state is actually doing something useful with our tax dollars. So they're commissioning a thing. I don't have the trained brand of autism, but I would be hyped. Yeah, exactly. See? Does that mean the field trip I had in kindergarten to take a train ride is the reason I have my TISM? Probably not the reason you have it, but a good indicator. It's so lame. So lame, this like public transit thing they're doing. Fucking lame. It's like the bike path they built that nobody uses because it's fenced in and in the middle of the goddamn road. Like literally in the median of the road where absolutely stupid. It was a field trip. The whole class went. Oh yeah. And now your whole class has autism. No, you shouldn't, Arms. Or maybe you should. Maybe that's precisely why you should. I don't know. I don't know. It's up to you. I feel like I definitely don't have, like, if I do have the TISM, I don't have the train one. Because when I was growing up in the States, and you can probably still find these infomercials playing to this day, but like, there were these infomercials for like DVDs that you could buy that were basically just like, it was the lots and lots of trains and lots of planes. Yeah, I remember them because I saw them hundreds, if not thousands of times while I was watching TV as a kid. But it never did anything for me. I was never like, oh my god, trains. You know? I guess mine is dinosaurs. So it's like, I don't have the train or the plane. I guess I have the dinosaur. No, sorry. Your name blended in. Your name and everything blended in because I was sort of like glazing over there for a second. Tomato Man, hi. Tomato Man, do you taste like beef by any chance? That's a really strange question without the context of earlier, actually. The question still stands, though. It's not weird. If you didn't, I was gonna ask it. See? The question isn't weird. With context. No? Okay. We need to fix that. Even with context, it's still fun. No! It's a tomato. The question, no, he's a tomato. It's a reasonable question. Okay, so context. Okay, so we were talking earlier about, like, this all stemmed from me trying to figure out, like, what kind of citrus tree is outside of my, outside my window here on the second floor. It's just it's that tall. Oh, it's a big old citrus tree, some type of, like, pomelo or grapefruity citron thingy. I don't know what it is. And so it kind of moved on from what that thing is to what rootstocks are and the fact that you can rootstock nightshade as well. So you can basically graft, you can graft things with nightshade plants. You can technically put a tomato plant, graft it to a potato and get literally both of them at the same time. So I'm just saying what we should be doing, and what I'm like sort of, and it led various other places, but we should be doing is we should be genetically modifying and engineering certain kinds of either potato or the tomato or something, because we need to make like an all-in-one beef stew plant. We need a plant that produces the potatoes, the tomatoes, and something else that tastes like beef. Excuse me. so we can just make like an all-in-one beef stew plant. That's what we need. That's a shorts clip right there. It sure is. I will never remember to clip that. And yes, long story short, Roselle really is craving a beef stew right now. I don't know why I've been thinking about it all day. Ever since we started talking about this, I've been fixating on beef stew. Even while we weren't talking about this, I've been thinking I could really go for some beef stew. A tomato that tastes like spaghetti. It already does. Carrots? Are carrots nightshade? Well, regardless, we should be adding the carrots in there. I don't want the carrots to taste like beef. I already don't really care for carrots that much. I'm thinking potato because it has a decent consistency. Either that or zucchini or courgette. Either that or the eggplant, which, by the way, eggplants are basically tomatoes fused with a potato. You're welcome. That's what they are. Also, I have no idea if I hit the button there earlier. I still don't know if I did. I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We can go ahead and reset now. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Basically timestamp that for me. So carrots aren't nightshades. Today I learned. Science already found a way to make spinach have meat cells in it, so they could probably put meat cells into tomato soup. We can have beefsteak tomatoes for real. Tomato Man coming in with the facts, a gentleman and a guy. Hey, I don't dispute. I don't dispute. What else are common things? I mean, okay, so you've got your onions. That's a common thing in beef stew. Onions, celery, at least the way that we do it. So like onions, celery, you've got your tomatoes, you got your carrots, potatoes. Are we back on veggies? Yes. There's a tomato man in the chat. I had to ask him. If he tastes like beef. It was important. And so I had to give the context, and so now we're back. We're so back. I don't like veggies, but I like beef stew. I have a problem. And that problem is that I don't have beef stew. I might honestly keep this clip just for that. I might keep this recording just for that clip. That's just so that I can grab it. It's funny enough. Also, I'm eating. I'm beating beef stew. Let's see. I have 2 boxes of Pichu eggs in my Pokemon Sun game. Also, I'm eating beef stew right now. Lol. I am jealous of the beef stew. potato. I think I'm gonna have to stop at probably the 4,000 encounter mark. I think that like 1,400 encounters in a day is pretty all right. I think we did pretty good time on that regard, you know. But we have been going for about 4 hours or so, so we can probably squeeze out another, 20 minutes or so. And I think it's probably time to wrap up. I think that's what I will do, and then I will go find food. It won't be beef stew because. No beef. But I'll find something. Come on, Wick. You're gonna give it to me. Okay, not that time. But you will. You will. I will get you. I will get this fucker. Ugh, yuck. Other day you got a shiny Weedle in the cash tutorial and the switch port of fire. That's fucking rough. That's rough. Oh, I wish I had a speed up button. I would even do this like just as like a single screen hunt if I just had a speed up button. You could probably equalize it pretty easily, but like it would probably equalize it like probably be about the same speed if it was 4 screens versus the one with a speed up. Like I don't know. But bop, boo boo beep, beep boo bop. Nope. First shiny in that game, even though I was gonna hunt Weedle in Viridian Forest before I got there, the catch. Oh, that stings. That would sting even more. I've still never managed to. I still haven't hunt Weedle yet. There's actually a bunch of Gen 1 mons I just haven't hunt at all yet because they haven't been available in a. They haven't been available in a game that I actually kind of enjoy shiny hunting in. Is Weedle available in this game? I wonder. I might do some like off-screen Weedle hunting, like with like SOS chaining if it's a thing. I doubt I can find Weedle here. It's probably gonna be like an island skin thing where it's only available for like 24 hours or however long it is. I don't know. Okay, I am gonna hit, basically I'm gonna queue us up for the next one, queue us up for the next reset, and then I have to use the bathroom. I shall be right back, just a moment. I have come back with a cat. I've been catted. Goodness gracious, you're adorable. Hello. Yes. Ow. 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 Claws. Ow. Make up your mind, cat. Jesus. Okay. He's going to be an awful distraction. He's going to get in things he shouldn't be, and that's why he wasn't in my room before. But it's fine. Because you're going to be the thing that actually makes the shiny spawn, aren't you? Yeah, it's going to be worth it. Do not redeem, cat. Do not redeem. Don't sit there. Don't sit on my DS. See? Hold on. Hold on. At least move over here. Bye. Brother, man. That ass on stuff. On the bed. Okay. Orange cat? No. This is the Hellion. Don't you do it. Get out of that. See? Yeah, I will have to vacate you, bud. Come on. Chill out. I can't tell what's behind those eyes. There's not much going on there, I don't think. Anyway, let's get going. What was I doing? I don't remember if I actually hit that button. Okay, I think we did hit the button. I don't like my DS being right where he is. Here. Come up here. Come up here. You fucking goblin. Alright. He's acting funky. I cannot stream with you in this room, buddy. It's a good thing I'm wrapping up here in a second. Well, in a few minutes. Oh, I don't think I actually hit the button there. Oh, there you go. Okay. Cool. Dude. Oh, this thing. Bro, really? On my bed? Really? Okay. Just collected an egg from the nursery in game and didn't appear in my box. I would have to imagine, I'm assuming no open slot in the party, right? And it wasn't just a message of like, oh, there's no egg here. Come back later. Yeah, really right in front of my shiny hunting? Exactly. Some cats, I swear. Alrighty. Huh. Said I received the egg too. That's weird. I know that you can basically decline the egg. I know you can decline it, I'm pretty sure, just by mashing B, but like, no, that's weird. I've never heard of anything like that happening before. Alright, last poll for the day. We're technically still under odds, but I think that's a good spot to leave it at a nice even number. And of course, it wasn't it. So, day 5. Tomorrow. Tonight. Don't worry about it. It'll be sometime soon. Probably around... It'll be somewhere approximating midnight. Somewhere around that range. Whether it be before or after, nobody knows. I'll just be... Subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know in the future when I am live. Yeah, how about that? Midnight Pacific time, I should say. But yeah, like, subscribe, leave a comment down below if you're watching in the future, just in case you didn't get a chance to, come hang out and all that. Like, while I was live, at least. Let's see. Today is Wednesday, I presume? Okay, yeah, so it would just be more of this, I think. There's nothing really that interesting to me in Warframe right now, so I don't think I'll be doing any Warframe streams, at least anytime soon. Maybe, like, on Saturday or something when I have, like, just need to wrap some shit up. But yeah, I think we're just gonna be doing a lot more of these pokey streams, and, for better or for worse. So, yeah, I hope everybody has a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. Have a great night, everybody, or morning, or you know what I mean. Anyway, take care, everyone, and have a good one. Thank you.